Alright guys, I'm here. Hello everyone. We have returned to play some more of this game from the kingdom. we have come back to gain, so we're gonna be doing that. So let's just start it out, see how it goes. Well, we're about to get raided. It's gonna raid what's the opposite of a crest? Truff? It's been a red truff this last week. Oh, there we go. Also, yo. Thanks for the raid, Raidspire. Hope you had a good one. I was there for most of your stream, and I saw the craziness of the split screen action there. And oh my god, I gotta say that's crazy. And I'm actually in the works of I've been talking to Conflurp and myself, and we might get me one of those things too. So that could be fun. Stream was ending. Oh yeah, what's up, Twig? How's it going? Why is my static? I don't remember. I should probably get the like if it's stag, then I probably gotta update it, because I think it was like one of my first emotes that I added, and I think I did it as an FFC emote and not a BTTV, because I didn't really use BTTV, and 7TV was not out at that point. So that's probably why it's static. I just used this still image, and it was one of my first ones that I used. But I can upgrade my stuff eventually. I always say that, but then I just forget. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good insert time of day, whatever it is for you. I just came back from a 8-day Omega grind session of Tears of the Kingdom. Spent like 105 hours playing the game or something like that, according to Twitch Tracker, because I streamed 100% of it, so I mean that's my number of hours. And let's just say I had a viewer count, what's the opposite of a crest in a way? A trough? Is it a trough? Yeah, one of those. So it's glad to see viewers again. But it was fine. I think the sacrifice was worth it, because the game is just that great. But, now we're back to the grinds. I gotta catch up. I had a combined lead for Easy Endless and World Records of 33,200 before I left, and now it brought me down to, dude, what is it on the thing that I have here? 28,173. So I'm working on bringing that back up slowly but surely. But yeah, we're gonna undo that damage. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. But yeah, it's just gonna take some time, you know, because those two guys, the two rank 2s in question, you know, for Easy Endless and World Records, are they're just on the grind every day, and they don't take they do what I did and just went ham on Tears of the Kingdom. No, they just kind of stayed in the game, but it's okay. We're gonna come back. Trust me, Copium. You're trying to watch Carl and Raise at the same time for 2 hours until Carl ended. No, good idea. I watch multiple streamers at the same time sometimes, because you know, I gotta keep my brain overstimulated, I guess. Even when I stream, I'll I watched Ray's stream while I was doing my own stream, because I just kind of do that. I do the Panga strats, of course, but then I go a little bit more ham on that. But yeah, it's been a crazy week. I'll just say that, of lots of Tears of the Kingdom action, and I am happy that I did what I did, because it was a fun experience. And I won't spoil anything though, but you know, I figured some things out about the underground that make things like a lot faster for me to 100% those parts of the game. But yeah, I was seriously on the grind, just trying to get that done, just so I wanted to get it done fast so I could actually watch other people play, like Raze. without them spoiling me, if that makes sense. So I just wanted to get that all out of the way, and then I just have hours of content to watch from other people while the game's still fresh. I feel like that was kind of the play. It was a bit much. Wait, what was happening? What was Carl doing? I don't think I've. Well, I mean, I don't think I'm like ever awake to watch Carl play. So I just know he does a lot of troll stuff or like trollable stuff. But I mean, I don't really watch him because I'm not awake for him generally. I just noticed that the key was in the UI and I was struggling there for a second. Oh, watching more than one stream at a time is a bit much for you these days. Oh gosh. I don't know. Sometimes it's doable, sometimes it's not. Like sometimes I'll play 2 Switches at the same time. That's how much of a multitasker I am. I think it's a left-handed thing. Us lefties are good at multitasking. Apparently, according to the stats. Goals in different games for the contest he and Geek are doing. Oh, gotcha. What other games? Like, I know obviously Mario Maker is really easy to make a bunch of levels in, but I'm assuming like anything left is like ROM hacks, right? For various games like SMW or something like that. Or maybe is it not even Mario related, the other games? Any. I mean, I don't know how helpful that is. A Flash game and dude, Baba Is You is kind of goated. Not gonna lie, I have it and it's I really enjoyed it. I have quite a few hours logged in that game, but I think they released like long after the game came out, like they released a update where you could submit user-made levels, and there it is. It's I have my things A through Z, and Baba Is You is right there. It's a good game. I would highly recommend it. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I should play that game again. The game's just good. It hurts my brain though, I'll say that. The levels. Baba broke you, yeah. It's okay, Baba broke me too. There's so many good games on the Switch now. I'm starting to build up my Switch, like my Steam library. I think I have like 130 something games in my Steam library, and I'm slowly catching up on my Switch. I think I just passed 102, so I just passed the 100 mark. I'm getting there. I'm turning my Switch into the new Steam. We always have a lot of games on sale, so that's just kind of helpful. But I think this, I think the Switch is coming to a close soon in terms of, like, huge releases. Like, I feel like Tears of the Kingdom might be the last major release other than, like, Pikmin 4. Because, I mean, what else is announced, really, other than, like, DLC for games like Mario Kart and Pokemon? Probably Tears of the Kingdom as well, I imagine. I mean, what else is left? I think I brought this up in Ray's stream. It's like, what else is announced at this point? What's coming out in 2024? I feel like, and even Ray's mentioned this, he was talking about how they're probably going to surprise us with like a release for the holidays for a new console or something like that. You know, how they usually release consoles in November of like a year. I'm thinking that's kind of the play and they're in the works for that maybe. There's a good month ago, maybe a year ago, where all you did was try to beat Baba levels, like including during classes. Dang, on the grind, I respect it. I always respect a good grind. I mean, you know me. I'm the grindiest in Mario Maker. And I have the gold ribbons as proof. But yeah, we go hard around here. We respect the grind. We have mad respect for grinds. Let's see. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. I said I was gonna do co-op if enough people wanted me to do that. Like if I get rated at some point, because I hit my sub goal of 25, but I just wanted to wait for people to like show up. So like if people are down to do co-op, I can hop in co-op if, to satisfy that if people are interested. I want to hear 3 or more people say that they are interested. Then I'll do that. Because I mean, obviously co-op is co-op, so you need people for that. I'm sleeping like 20 minutes. That's alright. But yeah, I mean, a promise is a promise. So if you guys want me to see me do some co-op action, I just want to hear you guys, you know, interest. And I'll get down to that. Otherwise, I'll just keep it in my back pocket. But until then, I mean, I'll just be doing the grinds. I gotta catch up, as I mentioned, because I lost a lot of lead points, is what I call it. You know, the addition of world records plus easy endless while I was out Tears of Kingdoming. I lost about 5,000 in the span of 8 days, so on average that is like 625 loss per day if I don't play the game. I think. Yeah, 5,000 divided by 8 is 625. That's okay, I make it back. And apparently I can make up like 300 a day, so I make up about at half the speed that I lose if I grind hard enough. You don't own it, so you can't participate, unfortunately. The beach mice, yeah. Dude, I made a level, the Looty PQ level, and yeah, you kind of have to slay some beach mice to beat it. Because that's how it happened in Maple Story. You have to slay actual toy mice in that game, so I made it the beach mice that you slay in this game because there's no toy mice. Oh, nice. What's that one email? I added it. It's extra jump. Nice extra jump. Extra jump in vain though. Yeah, that one. You know, sometimes you gotta sacrifice a Yoshi. Getting chomped out here. But, I mean, here, I could show you, like, the level, and then the inspiration for the level. And you can see what I was kind of going for there. I don't know how I beefed that jump. I pushed jump. Actually, it wasn't that I pushed jump. I pushed spin, and the spin didn't go off. I pushed spin. The jump went off, just not the spin. Alright, let's actually beat this easy level out instead of taking like 3 attempts to do so. I push spin. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say it's a super expert level, so I'm not gonna beat it first try, but here, I'll show you what I'm talking about here. It's a level where you have to slay beach mice. It's this one. No. Ludibrium EOS Tower 1014. The PQ. But you slay beach mice. Also, there's a really tight timer. I probably beefed it. I don't remember this level. It's been so long. Oh yeah, you need the cat suit. That's right. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I forgot about the cat suit. I'm like, why is it so hard to climb the tower? And I'm like, because I made it hard. You have to stand away from the pipe because it's on a tight timer. You have to do it precisely. Come on. There you go. It's so weird how things spawn in this game. So you just kind of have to parkour. You might slay some beach mice on the way, but this is how it looked like in the actual game. Yeah, see, there's nothing I could do about that. That's where they place the actual mice in the real game. Yeah, my timing is terrible for this. So that's stage 1, now you're on stage 2 where you gotta break the boxes, but I think I put them all at the bottom. Yeah, here they are. So normally they're supposed to be in the boxes, but there's no way to put red coins in the boxes, so I just made it the bottom 5. I'm not even gonna beat this level, because, I mean, at 1 it's a super expert level because of the tight timer. But I can at least show you as much as I can here in 1 attempt. So you make your way back to the top, and you go to stage 3. Now you're in stage 3. And I think you gotta go to the bottom here. I lost that. That sucks. But we got the key. We're out of time already. I didn't even make it to stage 4. Dude, it's been so long since I played this. Oh, we made it to stage 4, but there's another whole stage after this, and I just ran out of time. And you need to go to the bottom and back to the top. Yeah, it's basically a lot to do. But yeah, that's that level, and I can show you the inspiration for that. Let's see. Yeah, so what you just saw here was this, basically. At least the first 3 stages. But I made it a speedrun. But yeah, you gotta slay these mice, and then you get these tickets, and you gotta collect all the tickets in the first stage, and then you enter the door, you turn to the passes, you enter the door, and then you go to stage 2. And in stage 2, you just go down, you get more tickets, but you don't slay beach mice this time, you just gotta break some boxes. And then after you're done with that, you go to stage 3, where you gotta beat the bloctopuses. That's what they're called. Which are octopuses that are basically Legos. I mean, the place is basically like a Lego land, right? And then you gotta beat the bloctopuses, and once you beat the bloctopuses, then you go to stage 4, and in stage 4, I didn't get to it, because I died at that point, but you go into these weird, like, doors, and then you gotta beat the dark figures. The shadowy figures, like, you usually split your party up to do this, but, I mean, technically one guy can solo it if they want to. And you gotta get the 6 passes, and once you get the 6 passes, you get to go to stage 5, but obviously I was running out of level space, so I couldn't do that. So I made it my first parter. But it gets crazy after that, because, in stage 5, there's, I would, like, if I implemented it into a part 2er, I would make use of the masks, because you gotta have a teleport guy, like a magician in your party, to teleport upwards, otherwise you can't reach the platform. And you also need a guy who knows dark sight, so like a thief. So, which makes you pass through enemies without getting hit. And so how to do that was, my idea would be to use the Goomba mask. So I would use like the one mask be the propeller mask to simulate the teleport, and then the other mask being the Goomba mask to simulate the dark side, which would be really cool, I think. But it gets weirder after that, because when you get to stage 6, it gets crazy, because you gotta know this combination, and how to implement that into a level, I don't even know how to do that. But the code is 133221333312311, and this is 2006 knowledge, so I just kind of know that code, and have remembered that code for over 17 years now, which I think is crazy. Every single run on stage 6, it's literally the same combination. I don't know why they made it like that, but it's just how it is. So I gotta find a way to make it so, like, you know, set up 15 rows of 3 boxes each, and then you enter a passcode. Like, if you jump, maybe, then, I don't know, get hit by, like, a fireball or something like that, a Potoboo, and hit the wrong one. Because, the penalty for getting the combination wrong on any of those 15 boxes is you get teleported to the bottom, and I don't know how to simulate that. And you have to do the code again. So I was just thinking Potoboo maybe. And then just, you know, force people to get that combination. But at that point you're sacrificing quality for level. But I mean, I'm trying to stay true to what it actually was, the whole experience and all of that, the best I could. Then stage 7, I think it's just a simple beat 3 enemies. Nothing too difficult. Stage 8 gets kind of crazy though, because you have to do a brute force combination, because at random there are there's 9 barrels, but 5 of them, but you gotta have 5 people stand on them at a time, and they're numbered 1 through 9, and you gotta get the right combination. So you have 1 2 3 4 5, 1 2 3 4 6, 1 2 3 4 7, blah blah blah, until you get the 5 6 7 8 9, and hopefully by then you get the combination, or you fucked up somewhere and you gotta do it again, and that's stage 8. And then you get to the boss, and you beat the boss, and then that's the PQ. That's the whole party quest right there. Those were the memories, I had good times with that. But that was the 2006 version of that party quest. And then they kind of changed it and made it a lot easier, and then it just kind of sucked after that. But we don't talk about that. You know, Nexon always ruining things. Hades getting reported, dang it. Do we have some drama going on here? It's a drama level. I didn't have comments on. I bet it was a drama level. I bet there's some juicy drama in there. Good future. Oh, this is a Sonic CD inspiration. I mean, because that's what good future is, right? Or that's where that came from, at least. In other news, I just got some DMs on Twitter, who told me about the existence of the rank 3 for easy having a Twitter account, or at least some social media outside the game, which was kind of new lore for me, because at this point I just assumed that they just didn't exist. So I got like 2 different people who sent me like their profile, like a link to their profile. I was like, oh wow, they actually are a person. Look at that. But the reason I bring that up is because they're the crazy person who has their total clears equals their easy endless equals their played, like for their stats. Like to be more specific, here let me show you. I'm like, what the heck is going on here in this image? Like, look at this. 444 200, 444 200, 444 200. No uploads, no normal, no expert, no super expert. Their profile is an anomaly. Very few first clears. I think somehow 10,000 records out of that. Kind of crazy. Person fog, yeah. I'm like, what is going on there? I know they're like Japanese and are doing something crazy. So it kind of makes them hard to find. But I was just like curious, what the heck is this? And why put though? So in order to have that be a thing, I should say this at the very least. What they're doing is, if they accidentally like clear a repeat, what they have to do, and I've seen this a couple times, where their easy endless is 1 higher than their total clears, they leave easy endless, and then go play a level in like hot levels or something like that to make that match. And I'm like, why? Why would you do that? Why are those your only 3 stats, pretty much? Nothing else, like no versus, no co-op, nothing else. Like everything else is a blank slate. Blank slate. Just those stats in particular are the ones with the most focus. Those 3. So it makes it look like they're 100% clearing everything, but I mean honestly, to just get that to match, they just go do hot levels or whatever. But only enough to make it so that those numbers are in sync. I know, that's what I said. So, actually, since they had a Twitter account that they just made 3 days ago that people kept telling me about, I sent a DM and said, hey, is this the person I think you are? And then if they answer yes, then then my follow-up message is going to be, I have so many questions. But I mean, hopefully they see my message. They just made their account 3 days ago, so we'll see. They're literally the only reason that the rank 2 is going right now. So if the rank 3 stopped, the rank 2 would stop. Which means that I could just center focus on world records at that point if they stop, if both of them stop. And then that would make my job so much easier of maintaining my rank 1 status with my lead points and all that. But obviously that's not gonna happen, right? That would be too easy. Ooh, Waluigi Pinball. But dude, I've seen so many levels called Super Mario Bros. Movie. People really want to make that remake of the level where Mario cleared in the practice thing. If you guys know what I'm talking about. There's been a lot of those levels. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. That guy kind of looks like me. Hold it. By the way, did you guys get Tears of the Kingdom? I know this is kind of off topic, but you know, I'm just kind of trying to think of a conversation icebreaker here. Did you guys get Tears of the Kingdom? And if so, how far do you guys get? Because man, I put in the hours for that game, and I'm proud of it. What the heck is going on here? God. Some of the shrines, like locating them, are very jank. But at the very least, you can find a lot of shrines through just knowing the light route connections. Like if you're trying to fill out your underground, you can actually see the overground shrines, like where they're located. You can actually find shrines in light routes based on filling out the maps for like both of them, and it's kind of cool how that works, which makes it kind of poggy to just kind of get all the shrines. Oh, my bad. Nice. I mean, that's what we do around here. It's the unexplained mystery of my chat. Just even when I don't get rated, like, we do have an extreme proportion of lurkers versus chatters. It didn't happen during Tears of the Kingdom because I didn't have bangers going. See, the bangers bring me viewers. From that just alone, I think. That's why I have them play. Because when I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, literally, like, my max viewership was like 4. But as soon as I went back to Mario Maker 2, like the next day, like, you know, no raids or anything like that, I skyrocketed up to like 24. I was like, what? Imagine all the snoring you'd hear if the stream audio was too wavy. Yeah. People like to fall asleep to me, but I understand. It is 11:46 at night, at least where we live. where both of us live. And a lot of the viewers here tend to be American, I think. Yeah, exactly. I mean, even then, like, even not through just, like, the race fire stream, I was just mentioning that, you know, I only have, like, usually, like, 2 chatters, and even when I don't get rated, when I have, like, 24 viewers, people will just, come to my chat and then just pass out, which is like, alright. Works for me. Sono. I feel like this is a title for one of the Raise Fire predictions. This is Sono, or how he would spell snow. If he were to make it a prediction, he would spell like this. I know he does the desert W's and the snow Q's sometimes. I didn't ground pound, what the heck? I was trying to crouch, not ground pound, I just lost me a world record. Dad. Son W. Rip WR. One dash mid boss by Jack 5872. Oh yeah, Lemur, while I have you here, now that the 10k grind is out of the way and the Tears of the Kingdom is out of the way, I mean, if you ever want to go down to that like one place I was talking about, the grid, that would be a reason for me to go to Mesa. Now that all that grindy stuff is out of the way. You leave in less than 3 days, you should really focus on getting ready. Wait, where are you going? July, that's quite the the journey to be gone for like 2 months. But yeah, it's like, I don't really know anyone here since I moved here. And it's kind of sad. I mean, it's kind of hard to meet people when this is kind of what you do. Another chore I need to do is I need to go get a P.O. box. Oh, you're gonna GDQ and visiting a friend in Canada, then retro computer. Oh, holy moly, you're going all over the place. Yeah, maybe 1 year I'll go to GDQ, but I've never flown in like a while. It's not that I'm like having like a fear of flying. It's just I don't have the money to fly to like Minnesota or anything like that. But maybe one day, once I get all that, maybe I might go to GDQ someday. But I'm gonna go to TwitchCon. I mean, I can just drive there and it's really cheap for me to do that. Plus, I've never been to TwitchCon before, so I wonder what it's all about. And I'm sure Order, or at least some other Mario people are gonna be there. So at the very least, I'm gonna get that. You'd rather not fly anymore unless you don't have time, since you like driving and have a car to drive in. Yeah, same. I mean, my dad, who used to live here at one point, told me, he gave me a whole story about his car like breaking down at, I think it's called Kingsway or something like that, on the way to Nevada, because apparently he went to Nevada at one point. I'm like, I'm excited to go that route because I've already scouted it out. I literally watched a video of some guy driving from Phoenix to Las Vegas, So I know what the route looks like. Kingman? Is it called Kingman? Sorry, Kingsway might be a video game. My bad. Yeah, Kingsway is a video game that uses operating system, like operating system stuff, like Windows, as like battle things. My bad. I got this mixed up. That game's kind of lit though, not gonna lie. That game's amazing. I watched someone play it and it looked kind of awesome. After 2010, the Hoover Dam is no longer the crossing point into Nevada. Is that so? I thought it was. No, that might be like Exit 2 or something like that. Wait, you shortened the trip quite? Did they like remake the route or something? I thought you still had to cross a bridge or something like that, didn't you? On top of the Hoover Dam? Huh. Oh, there's a new bridge near it? Gotcha. I mean, I'm committed to the trip, though. I mean, I'm gonna buy the tickets, and my dad told me that he had, British Airway points or something like that to get me, like, a very cheap hotel. That was saved up from a trip we went on over 10 years ago to Spain and Italy when we did that family vacation thing. So basically I would be getting a free hotel in Vegas that was just kind of dormant until now. So my only expenses would really be gas and getting to TwitchCon. I mean, the tickets. And then food. So that's really not that bad for me. Like, that's only like, I think a combined like $250 or something like that. Somewhere in the 250 to 300 range, which is really cheap for a vacation in another state, honestly. So that's why I'm kind of excited about TwitchCon. Yeah, Maricopa County gas gets cheap. Dude, Maricopa County right now is fucking ridiculous for gas right now. Like, I've seen gas in, like, the $5.25 range. Like, what the hell is going on? Why is gas so expensive all of a sudden? What the heck? I don't get what's going on there. But fortunately, I don't drive enough for it to make a huge impact on my wallet or anything like that. It's just kind of annoying seeing it at that price. I think all in all, since I moved here, I've only spent like $200 on gas in the last like 2 years. Almost 2 years. I moved here in August 2021, and I think I spent a total of like $200 on gas, which is really not that much, even when the price has been huge. I just don't drive around that much. I mean, there's no reason to really drive around that much other than to go to the Safeway that's like a mile away from me. And then if I have some other trip in mind, I might go out there. But yeah, I mean, I would talk about the. I mean, I like to talk about the gas prices because they're literally the highest in the country right now, aren't they? Like somehow surpassing even California. What? What's going on there? I thought it was number 1. I thought it overtook California for a little bit. Because I know California was always the champion of expensive gas prices. But then AZ just kind of like creeped up and overtook them. Like, I came to the state for cheap everything, but in the end, I'm getting more expensive everything. I mean, at least in the end, everything is still less expensive than living in Washington, though. And I guess technically California as well. Seattle kind of pricey, not gonna lie. Not particularly well connected with pipelines. Any disruption there can be, it can keep prices higher. Yeah. That's unfortunate. But what can you do other than hopefully miraculously cross your fingers and wait for it to go back down again? I mean, it happened last summer too. We got up to like ridiculous prices last summer as well. And then we got up. I feel like it might be like a, you know, it goes down in the winter sort of thing, maybe. That seems to be the trend here. As the weather gets colder, for some reason the gas prices get better, which doesn't make sense to me, because you'd think with more people here in AZ, you know, in the winter, you know, you call them the snowbirds, the gas prices would be adjusted to be higher in the winter, but no, that's not the case actually. It's kind of bizarre. It's like the inversion of that. I mean, I'm not saying it's about the pump prices for temperature. I'm saying it's more so like the supply and demand whole thing, because, you know, the snowbirds. I mean, obviously there's going to be less people when the temperature's higher and more people when the temperature's lower, because people want to get out of the hellhole of the north whenever winter happens in the north. Like, I've had people tell me that they have like a second home in AZ for just the winter when they live in like Seattle for most of the year. Get gasoline that's expanded and less energy dense. You're paying for more fewer joules of energy because it's consumed by volume. Gotcha. I can't remember, what are the SIs for joules? Significant, or whatever it's called. Whatever the suffix is, the units. I took physics. That's what I'm talking about this. I just forgot what they're called, but I know it's something crazy. Like, it has to do with work done times something, right? It's just been a while. The last physics class was 2017 for me. A watt second, okay. I thought it had to do with, like, work done. Oh shit. Hey, remember when I talked about DMing the rank 3? They actually just replied to me, but they replied to me in Japanese. Work able to be? Hold on. Before I translate it, I gotta check the units here. SI units for joules. Okay, yeah, it was NM. It was newtons times meters, which is kg times or kilograms times meters squared divided by seconds squared. So yeah, that's a newton is kg m over s squared, right? I think that's a newton, and then times m, which brings it to that whole thing. Gotcha. Now let me translate this message. Hold on. I know we're talking about two different things at the same time. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. I can't wait to get into this. Nice to meet you. I am a Japanese Super Mario Maker 2 player. Hey! That's what they said. Gallon of glass can supply about 34 kilowatts, or what is that unit? kWh. Oh, kilowatt hour. Gotcha. Okay. I see. So here's the thing. I minored in physics. I didn't major in physics, but I minored in it. So I know the I know I know some of the SI units, of course, but or the SI terms, but you know, you forget them over time. You know, modern physics got kind of crazy when we got into like wave functions and all that, and Schrodinger's equations. I hardly remember it at all. But we had a whole we had a whole chapter on learning units and learning how to convert between like various physics units and all that. So it's like I retain the knowledge, kind of. It's just I have to remember what things are. Same base units as Joule, yeah. Or that's the conversion at least. But I had a friend who was even more crazy than I was. Like, I've told you guys that I was a double major in applied math and computer science and a minor in physics. But no, I knew a guy who was a double major and then a double minor. He was a double major in, let's see, computer science and engineering, electrical engineering. And he was a minor in math and physics. And that guy was cracked, let's just say. He one-upped me by one minor. Flappy Bird Mario, yeah. I only took the physics minor because I was just like 3 classes away because I made physics my like I needed to use physics as a science sequence, and it put me basically the modern physics classes away, like 3 of them. So it was physics with calculus 4 plus modern physics 1 and modern physics 2. So I took 3 of those, and that was probably the biggest mistake I ever made because that destroyed my GPA. Holy shit, like I got like D's across those 3 classes, I'll just say that. No, I didn't get D's, I got C minuses, because you need C minuses to pass to the next class. So I got pretty much the bare minimum. I think I got like 2 C minuses and a C in those 3 classes. And I gotta say, that was a big oof. Use the conversion factor, your 75 kilowatt or kilowatt hours EV battery is about the same energy as 2 gallons of gas. Gotcha. But I mean, you don't really use kilowatt hours in Like when you think about gas, right? Unless you do. I mean, it's a way to think about it. Kilowatt hour. A kilowatt hour is a non-SI unit. Sorry, I was talking about SI units, and then this is apparently a non-SI unit. A non-SI unit of energy. 1 kilowatt of power for 1 hour is equivalent to 3.6 megajoules in SI units. Or 3,600 joules. Or sorry, 3.6 million. I was thinking kilo. I would need to think mega. English engineering units. 2.655 million feet LVF. Whatever LVF is. Probably feet, pounds, F. I don't know what the F is. Lowercase f. Oh, that's... Is that force? I thought force was capital F. Because I thought force just had, you know, newtons as its unit, right? I mean, wouldn't they use N instead of F? No, I'm reading this now, and yeah, apparently kilogram force, for example, is kgf. I didn't even know that. I didn't know they derived from N. Is that like you know, the US equivalent of Newton? Like, is Newton, like, you know, the metrical thing? Like, you know what I mean? Oh, you know, those countries use Celsius and meters, for example. Is F just kind of like, or lowercase f just kind of like a US thing? Need to get back in track on my physics here. But I will say that physics is still pretty interesting for me to learn, even though I'm not that good at it. In comparison to, like, math. Even though they're kind of, like, similar. Like, I performed so much better in my math classes than my physics classes, because my physics classes were just dog shit, like, difficult. Okay, I can just run through that. I can just go right. I can just push right and win. So I talked about this a lot earlier. I know this is a little bit off topic, but you know, I like to zigzag my conversations. Apparently, I was talking about the conflurping thing, right? I still need to set that up. Still need to get myself a PO box so they can actually send me it. But I was trying to find like 1 month options, and I can't find 1 month options for PO boxes. It forced me into having a PO box for 3 months, but at the same time, I like don't want to like leak my address or anything like that to like anyone online, no matter who they are. So I think I kind of have to bite the bullet and get a 90-day PO box. Unless there's like another way to do that. But he said he was gonna, like, he was kind enough to send me the device for free. I just, you know, you gotta just be safe though at all times on the internet. So I might pay I think it's like $50 for months of a PO box. But I'm like, you know what? I think it's gonna be worth it. Because there's a lot you can do with the device. And I think I think it'll be fun to explore it, you know, a little bit. I said easy course in Japanese, because I can read Japanese. I'm Japanese at least. It literally just said easy course. Yeah, I responded to the rank 3 just now. Easy endless, the guy I was talking about earlier, and I said I have so many questions, and right now I'm organizing my question list right now for when they respond. And it's just basically stuff that I talked about earlier this stream on, like, for example, why match your easy endless score to your total clear score and your played score, for one of the questions. 2, why do exactly 400 levels a day exactly? For example. Maravan. Oh, some dubs. I was just mentioning this, but did you know we finally are, for the first time ever, speaking with the rank 3 in easy, endless, and total players. And here, I'll show you. Like, people sent me their profile when they made a Twitter, and I sent them a message and they actually replied. Yeah, it's this person. Like, look at their stats. 444200 on easy, endless, course played and course cleared. Normal, expert, and super expert are 0. Co-op and versus are 0. I'm like, yeah, so I was like, hey, are you who I think you are, when they made that profile, and their profile literally had like the yellow letters, you know, where mine are. For D Steves, that means I'm the owner of the Switch, in which I sent the, you know, which this image exists, this, or not image, video or stream exists. But no, their profile had Submetal, but like highlighted in yellow, like they had the account, so like confirmed that they were the owner of it. So I finally get to figure out some mysteries I have for this. Like, 1, why 400 levels a day exactly? 2, why end every day exactly on a multiple of 400, or 400 plus 200k, where k is an integer? 3, why match your total clear score with your easy endless score and your courses played score? I don't know. I wanna get to the bottom of this. I'm just very curious. These are questions I've had for more than like 4 years now. I guess the 4th question is why show up after 4 years? Why did it take so long to get social media presence? And 5, what are you going for exactly? What's the end game for you? Yo, thanks for a follow. I appreciate that. Did they respond? Yeah, they talked to me. They said, here's what I said, so what I asked was, are you who I think you are? And what they said was, in English, hold on, let me see. What they said was copy, paste, and translate. So yeah, they actually responded to me at 12:14, and it is 12:23. Nice to meet you. I am a Japanese Super Mario Maker 2 player. Ever, what do you figure out that without them saying it? Yeah. I'm gonna ask them these questions, and we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Did you not get a single moment during the TOTK streams? Dude, no one was, like, watching my streams during that time. I only had, like, a max of 4 people watching my streams during that. I still have 3 moments left for this month, though. I don't even know if I'm gonna get through all of them. But let's just say I took a huge income hit for Tears of the Kingdom. Just for the sake of playing the game, because I wanted to get the game over with. You'd say that you lurking the entire time helped, but it didn't make me make any extra money. Well, I didn't even have ads at that time because Twitch disabled my ads, but I just got them back apparently. So yeah, I mean, I wasn't even making money anyway, so I might as well just play Tears of the Kingdom anyway. I mean, fuck it. Not making money out of that, so I can tank the viewership for the sake of me playing what I want to play. Yeah. I just got that out of the way, and then I finally got my ads back, and here I am back on the grind. Yeah, I got punished when, I got a race fire raid and another person's raid on the same day. Oh, no, I think it was an order and a race fire raid the same day. So yeah, it's always when I get 2 raids from people, like big streamers, that I get smacked down by the ad gods, which is really annoying, and then I just have to wait 2 weeks to get monetized again. But hey, then Tears of the Kingdom came out, so I just kind of played that for a week. So I really didn't like go heavy on the streams. Oh, I mean, I went heavy on the Tears of the Kingdom streams just to show that I actually played the game and got as far as I did. I don't think I got double rated during the 40-hour stream. I got rated at one point during the tail end of the 10,000 level stream, though, I think. And I got like hit with an order raid and a raise fire raid, and that's what pissed off the Twitch people that give me money. It's easy, no fun, why play? Cause money. That's money. I'm the rank 1, by the way, so you're talking to the rank 1 of the category, which you find no fun. Also, I mean, I can play this subconsciously and still enjoy myself, because, like, I get to talk to chat while playing it, and I don't even have to put, like, much thought into it. I just get it done. But yeah, money is huge. For example, let me hold on. Hold the phone here. You want to see why? Isn't this command? Yeah. Go check that link out. You want to know why I play Endless Easy? Take a look at that link real quick here, and I'll show you why I play Endless Easy. On your viewer list? Yeah, probably. No, they're still here. I mean, it tells me when people join my chat and when people leave my chat, and they haven't left yet, so I don't think they're gone. See, he's here. It's crazy. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, imagine me playing Endless Easy and making that sort of money. That's like, you can buy a PS4 with that sort of money. But, yeah, I enjoy talking to chat, I enjoy just playing the levels, and I want to get to 1 million. Because that'd be huge. I think a lot of people want me to hit 1 million. And you know, who am I to deny someone hitting 1 million at this point? Because I am the only person capable at this point of hitting 1 million anytime soon. The rank 2 is only at 550,000, I'm at 720,000. So if I just stop, then who would hit 1 mil? billion soon? Yeah, I don't know about that. See, there's only 30-something million levels in the game. And me having 1 million of those done would be huge. So there's not 1 billion levels, there's 30 million levels in the game. Because trust me, I have a database of mostly every level in the game, at least 99% of them. So I can track this sort of stuff. But yeah, we're not anywhere near close to 1 billion. Let's just say that. That would take, I mean, if I haven't even hit 1 million, that would take 1,000 times that amount, right? So that would be 4,000 years. I'd be playing till the year 6,023, and I don't think I can do that as much as I want to try to do that. 10 million accounts, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, you can't even do that, and let me explain why. Even if you have multiple, like, switches, like I do, I have 2 switches, you have to wait for the circles to complete. Like, whenever you see a level completed, you see, like, a circle animation. Let's just say you can't have 2 switches have that animation at the same time, or you'll get a comma error. So, and then the level won't even count. So even if I wanted to do that, I can't have 100 switches, and there would be no point in me buying 100 switches to get that done. You see the circles in the bottom right there, right? Yeah. So if 2 of those happen on 2 different switches at the same time, it will give you a comma error on the switch that was not the first one to do that. So yeah, you can't just do that. Where have you been? You remember 200k like a couple months ago? What? Wait, what? 200k what? I was never 200k in anything a couple months ago. I was like at 600 something thousand a couple months ago, not 200k. All my stuff has been just gradual. But I have not beaten 200k in 1 month, if that's what you're saying. Or 400k in 1 month. Or 500. You mean upload all the levels, since they would be instant levels, they'd all end up in the season and you just have to play them all yourself. It would take a crazy amount of time since you would have to sit through the whole endless view of animation. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna hit 1 million total clears for sure, but probably not easy in this. After this level, I'm gonna take a small pee break, by the way. I don't know if that's alright with you guys, but I really have to pee. I mean, it would be kind of fucked up if it was not alright with you guys. Confused, it says on my profile 500k-ish players, easy endless, saying 700,000. Alright, let me beat this level and I'll explain the confusion. Actually, I can do this with the top 5 command, hold on. Yeah, do a top 5. So if you're confused on anything, it says 700,000+ total players, but 500,000 easy endless. So those two are different scores completely. That just means I spent a lot of time outside of easy endless, getting world records. You know, that many. So those two are completely different scores. So the 3 people that will show up as soon as I leave. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is. But yeah, as you can see on the... Yeah, I already booted because of... I don't remember. That's probably because the rank 2 had it, and I just blew levels that he liked. If I don't get them, then I don't want to accidentally like them. Yeah, so I was gonna pee after that level. I'll do that after this level. Or after the next level. After the next level I beat. Alright, I'll BRB. Help. Jack. We're back. Heading to sleep. Night and good luck with the grinds. Yo, thank you, appreciate it. See, the 7 years is crazy. Plus 0 people saying anything. Yeah, that's just how it is. Literally, I get in trouble for it too, and it's fucking stupid because it's like, what am I supposed to do about that? Like, I get rated, and like, how am I supposed to control if people say something in the chat? Like, hello, Twitch? Like, people like to lurk in my stream because of the music and all that, but sometimes it's counterintuitive. But yeah, let's just say, if you want to help me in the chat, just like speak. Like, you don't have to sub, just like say something in the chat, and I can still make money from the ads. But I promise you, these views are not artificial. I mean, if you were here a couple hours ago, I literally got rated by a guy who gave me like 200 viewers. So, I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. Does the chat rate affect the ad rate? No, the chat rate affects whether or not I just get banned for 2 weeks on Twitch from my ads. Because, well, I mean, actually, no, it only happens whenever I get, like, 2 raids of, like, from partnered streamers, like, in a day. That's the only times it happens, weirdly enough. Exactly when I get raids from 2 Twitch partners as an affiliate. For some reason, Twitch can't fathom that, and then they just ban me from 2 weeks for ads. Which is fucking stupid. I've even sent tickets about this, but they just don't care and think my viewership is still fraudulent anyways. It's like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do at that point? There's no arguing with them. But only specifically 2, like if I get rated twice. Not once, but twice. So raise fire raid in itself will be fine. But then if someone else raids me, then I have to be super careful. If viewer boss would tap in chat, yeah, that'll go well for me, I'm sure, when they do my review, whenever I ask them to review my channel. To prove my innocence. Hey, Poke, what's up? The tunes. Hey, how are you? Also, how far are you in Breath of the... I mean, not Breath of the Wild. You know, the other game. Tears of the Kingdom. Because, yeah, I mean, as the title says, I beat the crap out of that game. I was on a huge grind so that I can watch other people play the game. Basically, because you know how you don't want to get spoilers? I was like, hey, I also don't want to get spoilers, so I just beat the game as fast as I could so I could avoid getting spoilers and watch other people play the game. Just beating the Fire Temple, which is sick AF. Dude, I was so tired when I did the Fire Temple. I cheesed the entire Fire Temple, and I don't think I actually did any single puzzle in that level. I just climbed on walls and got to the next place I needed to be at. I was like, I think 20 hours in a stream when I was doing the fire temple, and I was so tired I don't remember any of it. Like, if you watch my playthrough of it, you could just kind of see me do the fire temple and just not even know what the hell I'm doing, and I still beat it somehow. I think that's the most cheesable temple in the game. Exploring the underworld area. Alright, can I say something to you that I don't think is a spoiler, but it's just very helpful to know? Like, do you accept that? Because it's not mentioned anywhere in the game? Well, there's two things, actually. But this will help speed up your shrine finding significantly. Because, like I said, it's stated in the game, it's just kind of something you just kind of look at and observe over time. It's not the intended way to complete the puzzle, and sure. Okay, yeah. So here's something that's not really a spoiler, but like, actually it kind of is. But it's not like that harmful. So every light root in the game is connected to a shrine directly above it. So you can actually find every single non-sky shrine in the game by just looking up the light root. So if you find all the light roots, you find all the shrines. But with that said, you still have to actually find the shrines because some of them are hidden in caves in the main area. And two, to reinforce this, the names are backwards of the shrines in the overworld. The underworld light roots names are backwards spelt from the overworld counterparts. You'll forget about that. I just think that's really cool. And two, another thing which is also really awesome of the underworld is think about this when you look at the underworld. The elevations are inverted. From the overworld. So the peak of Heber Mountain is actually one of the deepest parts of the underworld. And every time you encounter water in the overworld, it will be a path that's blocked off in the underworld. You can't cross it if there's any water. So just keep that in mind when you're looking at your map. Am I for real? Go look for yourself. Go look for yourself. You're never told this in game, but this is how I found so many shrines so very quickly. The elevations are inverted, so take that as an advantage and start at places that have a high elevation underworld, which is a low elevation overworld, so you can glide to them a lot easier. So yeah, like I said, Heber Mountain, the peak is very, very far underground in the underworld. And actually, like, Hyrule, like the center of Hyrule usually is like a trough, which is the opposite of a crest in terms of a wave, you know, for elevation. Trough is like, you know, underneath. It's actually a plateau in the underground, so it's really high up. Yeah, high elevation also being Death Mountain as well. But I mean, when you're actually in Death Mountain Underworld, then you just get a bunch of... I mean, you just said you were in the... You just said that you went to the Fire Temple, so obviously you've been there before. But yeah, you will see that the Death Mountain actually has some of the lowest elevation in the game as well. So yeah, you're pretty deep underground at that point. But yeah, the elevations are just inverted, which is really cool from their overworld counterparts. Look at the two maps and look at the, what is it called again? I forgot the mathematical term. The contours. The contours. Look at the contours, and you can see the contour lines. You know, the actual lines that separate the colors of the map that indicate elevation. You know, in a real world elevation map, There's contour lines that sort of separate what's like 5,000 meters from 4,000 meters, for example. You know what I mean? Take a look at those, and then look at both the overworld and the underworld at the same time, and you'll notice that they have the same contour lines, they're just going in the opposite direction. So, that's definitely worth noting. And like I said, all the water in the game is just blocked off. So you can't typically cross underwater when you see underwater in the overworld. So you'll have to find specifically, like, you know, chasms, you know, in the overworld to enter these specific, like, islands. For example, I'll just say this: the Rito Village place, you can't enter through normal means because it's closed off because it's a series of islands. But you have to find a specific chasm to enter the underworld. And I'll just say that, and that's as bad as a spoiler as I'll get with that. You can't just access it by just going through the underworld. No, you have to do it very specifically. And that's only one of the instances where that's a thing. Obviously, Eventide Island is going to have that same feature as well. You know, the bottom east of the map, or southeast. That makes sense? Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the same page here, but that's as much as I'll get with spoilers. I will also say that there is a secret ending in the game, and it's kind of annoying to do it twice, so you should just do it once. And how to get the secret ending is you just have to get all the, I mean, you have to beat the main quest. You have to get all the main quests done, and that's it. That's how you get the secret ending. Which I don't think is too much of a spoiler, but yeah, it basically comes after the credits, and I didn't even realize that until I looked it up. So that's it. Just beat all the main quests. There's 23 of them. Actually, you have to beat 21 of them, because 2 of them is actually beating the game. Yeah. Hey, I forgot to do the hieroglyphs. I didn't do the, or I mean the geoglyphs. I didn't do the geoglyphs, so I got the normal ending. And then I went back and I did the final boss again with the geoglyphs completed, and then I got the secret ending. But yeah, you need all the sages. The all-sage ending. And the geoglyphs as well. All sage plus Zelda memories. I didn't do every side quest. I didn't even do that many side quests. I got like 13 out of 139 done. But maybe one day I'll do all the side quests. I'm probably just gonna wait for DLC to come out. I just need to get back to my lead for Easy Endless plus World Records that I forgone when I played this other game for 8 days straight. I dropped from a 33,000k lead to a 28,000k lead, and I'm working on getting that back upwards. Like right now I'm at 28,220. I was at 28,000, or no, 27,900 something at my lowest in the past 8 days, so at least I'm making progress again. Looking for like those bounty guys that give you 100 rupees for defeating monster groups. Let me just say this: if you want to make money, I don't think this is a spoiler or anything, but do you have the ability to like? Do you have the Sensor Plus ability from the goggles guy? You know, the kind of engineer in the you know, the guy who kind of looks like Egad. He's just like this crazy eccentric engineer. Not yet, no. Okay, go do that real quick. Go do that. Go get the Sensor Plus. Do you even have a Sensor Original, like the regular Sensor, to find the shrines? You haven't even gotten to the Hateno Village yet? Do you even have all your map filled out? I have all my map filled out for sure. I mean, obviously I wanted to get all that done. The first thing I did in the game was try to get all the map filled out before I did anything else, because that's what I did in Breath of the Wild when I played it 6 years prior. That's what I did in Skyrim as well. That's kind of what I do for these games. Not yet. Do that. That should be your first priority, is getting the map filled out so you know where the hell you're going. It's very helpful. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's not even a spoiler. That's just like common sense. I did that in Skyrim. I did that in GTA 5. I did that in Breath of the Wild. And I did that in Tears of the Kingdom. I just, you know, these big open world games, I made sure that I got the waypoints filled out as fast as I could, so I could teleport around everywhere easily. But you think you've been IG none or nor, or you think if you've been ignoring it? Yeah, I think you have been. If you haven't gotten it, if you've beaten the Fire Temple and don't have your map filled out by then you're doing something wrong. I did my map first, and then I did all the temples. In fact, I got confused with Hitano Village. Like, that was like the one... I mean, not Hitano Village, the Lurlin Village place, you know, the beach area. That was like the one spot in the map that I couldn't fill out, and then I realized that it was just fucking had the dumbest solution ever. And it wasn't even related to the quest that I was doing, and I was trying to figure it out for the longest time, but now it's just like, oh my god, it's so stupid, the solution. I wasn't expecting to be followed for so long, and it made you feel awkward. Oh, you got jumbled in helping you. Wait, what do you mean follow? Who's following you? Yunobo? I mean, you get followed by the... wait, is that the only companion that you have so far? Is that the one you did first? Was the Goron one? Let me just ask you that before I say anything else. How many things do you have done? Do you just have that guy done? Okay, I won't say anything else. I would just say that if you want to get some mobility real quick, go do the Rito one. That will be probably the most helpful one in the entire game to do if you're looking for a next objective to do. I did the Gerudo one first, and that wasn't too helpful. Yeah, I won't say yes or no, but I would just say the Rito dungeon is probably a one you want to have done very early. In fact, they try to make you have that one be the first one that you do. I'm doing the same order as Order, apparently, so far. I did Gerudo and then Rito, in that order. And I don't know if he's gonna do Goron next, but that's what I did third. And if he does do Goron third, I think that'd be really funny, because he would have done the exact same order of sages that I would have done. So he didn't do it first. But I'll just say, if you want to do more map stuff and then exploring, you should probably do the Rito quest as soon as possible. I'm just gonna say that. It's super helpful for most of the game. Like, not insanely helpful, but it's like it will make things a lot easier. Okay, rain. But yeah, I did Gerudo first, then I did Rito second, then I did Goron third, and then I did Zora fourth, and then I did fifth Sage. Well, I mean that's kind of a spoiler in itself, but I won't say what that is. But apparently you can do the fifth Sage before you can do all the other Sages too, and you'll get unique dialogue if you do that. But, I mean, obviously, I didn't get to see that, because I didn't do it like that. You won't say? I won't say it either. I'll just say that there are 5 Sages. There's 5 dungeons you have to do and not 4. Got the ad. We like the ads around here. I actually need to get money here because I haven't had any raids since. Brain isn't functioning. You've been awake for so long. Wait, it's a funny level creator. Sorry. Sorry, I was talking to the rank 1 for first players. You know, me and them talk for sometimes. They sent me a message telling me about this whole rank 3 for easy, endless, and total clears actually being like existing, and then we had a whole conversation about that. You know, sometimes I get around with the other rank 1s in the game. We're kind of like a council, you know? The rank 1 council. Yeah, they just sent me a message, so I just sent them one back. I don't know what you're talking about in terms of a level I just played. So I was probably distracted sending them a message. Speaking of which, Roy Roo is now the newest member of the rank 1 council. Like, here, take a look at this. And thank God this guy's actually a streamer, because I mean, I hate it when people aren't streamers who are rank 1s. Or like have any internet presence. Like lack of internet presence. Yeah, look at him. He's rank 1. Yay. So Roy follows me on Twitch. Sep talks to me sometimes on Twitch and follows me. I've also spoken to Oreganos. He's also talked to me on Twitch. Obviously I'm the rank 1 for easy and world record. So I was talking to the rank 1 for first clears, Shino, who is a Japanese player, but they still talk to me. And then I'm the rank 1 for clears as well. So we have our own council going on here. Versus, we don't really talk about versus or course makers anymore because people can obviously cheat on that. Like, I guess he hasn't played in the last 30 days, but you know who I'm talking about. It was the one where the dude said it was the hardest level ever with the Goomba boss. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Take care, good luck on the levels. Yo, let's go. You're gonna head to bed though, or you're pretty tired? I see. Well, have a good one. Have a good sleep. Hope to see you around now that I'm done with Tears of the Kingdom. Hope to see you more often again. Because I know I got a lot less viewers from streaming Tears of the Kingdom, but I think it was hashtag worth. Like, my max viewership for Tears of the Kingdom was 4. But the day I returned back to Mario Maker, I had a viewership of like 20 something. I mean, I assume that's the same for everyone. It's just why I wanted to get the game done as fast as I humanly possibly could, so that I wouldn't get spoilers when I was watching other people play the game. Like Ray's, for example. If I were to watch Ray's Fire, I know that I've done all the stuff that he's done, so I don't have to worry about spoilers on that end. Now it's 60, yeah. Yep. That's because it got rated by Rays, but I assume he also didn't want spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom, so that's why I didn't get any raids from anyone, really. Crap. Hauser. Hey, press 1 in chat if you're still physically present. I just want to get like a roll call here. Even if you're like lurking like mildly. Like if you can still hear my voice. Just give me a 1. I want to know who's here. Hey. We got 1 viewer and 56 lurkers. Let's go. Yeah, I you know, I've been talking about this a lot, but I enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom quite a bit, and I hope that people get like a lot out of that. Like I want to see a lot of people, like streamers, actually play the game quite a bit, because I feel like I made the most progress out of like a lot of the streamers that I watch. Like even like Small Ant, for example, is miles behind where I'm at in the game, just because of how much I powered through the game, just so I couldn't get spoilers. But I pretty much know everything that he does at this moment.
Pizza time.
Hey, thank you for. A billion clears needed to go. Yeah, we're getting there.
Morgan.
contact the link real quick. Hold on a second. What'll happen at 600k? That won't stop either. 600k. The 600k is especially magical. Yeah, but what will happen at 600k? Wow. Tell them I told the ring to contact them. Yeah, but hold on. Yeah, but hold on. Boom. Do that. I even told him that myself. Well, I mean, that's something you gotta do then. I mean, that's all you. Alright, I'll tell them that you have cold feet and I'll tell them to come. I'll tell them when you have cold feet and I'll tell them to come. Fine, well, I'll tell them that you have cold feet. You should make a Twitch account. I'll tell you then that you have cold feet, and if you decide... But you guys should talk. But you guys should probably talk. go on triple speed. See how long you're active every day too. say the least. Gotta say, develop the score called lead points. The goal is to just in that game. Thank think I end up getting a net of around 300 a day, but if I don't play, I lose an average negative 625 a day. About 28,264. But I'll work on that. But I'll work on that. But I'll work on that. You know me. Yeah, I was in that. 8 points. Oh, if you would be rather funny, but yeah. I actually gotta beat one of these if you actually want to. Cause that guy sucks. You don't have to do 400 every day. You don't have to force yourself to do 400 every day. Finish what you have to get. You don't have to force yourself. You don't have to force yourself. You could do it, even if it's a resource loss. I just did that after all. I'll make it back.
don't have to do. I'm able to go so hard because I take these mental vacations. You don't have to do one every single day. You know that, right? Then you just make it back. Jesus. Not. Jesus. You're gonna... Like, actually, I'm shocked you're not burned out. I'm burning out. Watered myself and boom, 20k lead again. It's not healthy. It's not healthy to play as every day. It's not healthy to play SM2 every single day, even I don't do that. And trust me, I have the data. And trust me, I know you do because I have the data. Yeah, it's not healthy to do that. That's not a good habit. That's not the best habit. It's not the best habit. And trust me, I know you do because I have the data. Then you should. Maybe Mother's Day, for example. I had a bomb ass ice cream. I didn't. I'm saying this as the 30th. Did you not do something special? Jesus, man. You can't be doing this, dude. You gotta treat yourself one day. Alright, let's do the math real quick here. Okay, let's just say this. despite the fact that I took 8 of them off. How is that whole thing? Half a day is a little annoying, you know? You're going to kill yourself. Most of the rank 2 wants. Most of the rank 2 wants to take those off. Oh, yeah, dude. Seriously. I'm just gonna say you won't take a day off, but like, not in that news anything. God damn, it's gonna involve some communication. Like, god damn. Like, goddamn, it's gonna involve some communication, but you guys gotta. But you guys gotta work it out. Like, goddamn, it's gonna involve some.
It? Are you commanding me like a dog? Don't work like that. Salute. Up, Finny Koopa, how's it going? How's it going?
Every puzzle has an answer.
Right, I think I'm done for now. I'm just tired, so we'll pick up tomorrow. But we got a lot done. Increasing that league point thing that I invented, of course, by at least a little bit. But we'll get back to this.